I opened Blood Bowl to see what my rank was. For the stream title. Let's mute that. Get the normal intro going. Hey, Thud. Hey, Nurgles Rot. Worst unlock grabbed first before I even went live. Hello, everybody. All right, we got some stuff to change. Lower banner can go away. The way we go. Latest events. Come back. Times can go away. Boom, boom. All right, now that we're not subathoning, we can just sit in the queue for an hour. Well, it won't be good for my average viewer numbers, but I wish we could like play single player and just get pulled out of the single player game. And then maybe even resume the single player game while queuing. I guess I can play a different game. Been a long time since I did any RuneScaping other than crabbing. There's 8 tabs worth of games, though. It might not take that long. What's our team value at? 1.58? Any games? 1.4 against 1.3. Any games near us? One 1.2 against 1.3. a couple 1.4s. Holy crap, we got a game. I was spinning. Sorry, I whacked the microphone there. Sorry about that. But I was spinning before I even went live. The queue had time to stretch its parameters. Oh, there's another leftover Gameathon thing. That one I can just edit here. Gameathon dead. Day 9. How far did we get? Took a note of that here. 7 hours, 19 minutes. Leave that up there for today. Oh, there's probably some stuff to get rid of down below the stream as well. 15-3-0, undefeated Necro. Within 100 SR. 2-player bench, 3 guard, 3 mighty blow, lots of block. There is a mighty blow claw. Really high level wraiths. That's pretty sweet. Tackle, Blodge Step Ghoul, Blodge Surehands Ghoul. Pretty good team. Blodge on both wolves too. He's leveled it well. Hasn't lost yet. What's the team value difference? Ooh, we're actually pretty close. Just 40 apart. Okay, I gotta edit below the stream. Still some subathon leavings down here. I think still some subathon leavings down here. I think still some subathon leavings down here. By you. Gameathon leavings. I'll leave the Star Trek because it is still up. I gotta put the Warpforge thing back. Warpforge has an expansion coming out today too. Might be a good idea to stream a bit of Warpforge. We don't have to do all Blood Bowl anymore. Again, not Blood Bowl would hurt the average viewer numbers. A Juggernaut? No, that's Corn. We can blitz. We can take our choice for who to blitz. Yeah, single go for it. I can hit any of this formation. Do we want to go hit the killer? I don't mind leaving the Ironheart skin back there. There's no zombie Defalis and it's Ironheart skin now. I don't want it to get surfed, that's for sure. If I both downed, I'd have to dodge. We have to do the blitz after the pickup. I think I'm alright with that. Change this formation after. Expose a hobbo. We could go up to the Surehands Ghoul too. No, going after his killer's good. We have a lot of iron skin, but I don't want to lose this one. He does have 2 other mighty blows, so maybe it's not correct. I could abort and just go hit a guard. I'd rather hit the flesh golem than this because there's a 2+ to hit that. Of course, you say you restarted your undead team? The mirror batch. Oh, one deep had your white to dead. Oof. Rough. You tried to claim your title, it's not working? It looks like it worked. Kickoff event. Ooh, we get it even though he took 2 coaches. Nice. We get the reroll. Build the music. We killed the music, not the zombie. Trying to think if I ever want this guy running up. I don't think so, because he's clawable. We'll just push him here. Hold the line. We never foul this turn. Guess moving him doesn't matter because he could still blitz this if he wanted. Well, I can move both of them after we get the ball back into position. That's 1 in 36 to fail. This is 1 in 9 to fail. I'm not going to get a claw hit next turn. He's just going to surround us. We do connect. Well, he's blodged up the wolf too. Using my tackle to hit blodge. Almost certainly the right call. We failed though. We also get the pickup. Nice. So go here to Frenzy Trap. Is this reasonable claw target? He probably still blitzes up here. Do break armor a fair bit? Often do you get a 10 plus a 2d6? 3 results for 11 plus. The 10 plus would add 6, 4, 5, 5. The other 5, 5? Or the other 6, 4? Yeah, the other 6, 4, not the other 5. It adds 3 more. So 6 out of 36. She's a 1 in 6 to break armor. It's a risk putting him back there. They also get to shove us to the sideline, so I don't even get to stand him up. They are, however, committing a lot of positionals over here. He absolutely is just giving up on stopping our forward movement. Does get us to the sideline by the looks of things, unless he skulls. Down we go on the side. That's fine. I want to blitz this ghost for forward movement anyway. Where's grab spam when you need it? Oh, hey everybody. You can just stung Mdor. Good to see y'all. So we think this guy came out of bronze. 15, 3-0 is 15 is a lot. 15 times 30. That's 300 or 450. So he came out of gold. He came out of gold. Oh, but there's B win streaking too. It's definitely, he was definitely started lower than gold. Somebody came back now that with the redraft gone, I guess. I don't love that. Because I don't like this hit. I wanted this guy to blitz there. This guy can just punch here. And then we do get a mighty blow hit with him. Seems fine. Assist with... Can't surf with the wolf. Alright, we don't get as much ground as I was hoping. He's still gonna have a hard time getting back in front of us here. This will go here so that I can hit that if he just doesn't activate him. This time we should be able to get the bull loose. Defensive on the guard would have been okay, but we got that ghost overwhelmed anyway. If I can double this guy back, take that blitz. Push means I have to dodge to the ground though. I think Force Unlocked was probably right. It probably is a fresh bronze account. Which explains why he got such really good levels. Like, he just got to farm. I'd be interested in checking out his account after. Like, check out what the first game was with this team. It shows the SR in the replays. But he's also like really high level. Really good level ups per game played, I think. The ghost in particular. Wonder if he went Mighty Blow first. Almost certainly. Guard first probably doesn't level again. Which I remember that's what I did with Necro, because I think it was like a 1.6 million cap season.
Never mind the maneuvers, just go straight at them. Who let the dogs out?
Hey, Natalius. Even if the draws were placed like worst case for him, each draw ruins two games from win streaking. So 8 of these weren't win streaking worst case scenario. But still 7 win streaks. Probably wasn't the worst case. Well, that sucks. Now we can't even hit this guy without it sidestepping onto the ball. It's a fast team. Maybe I underestimated his overcommitment. Overestimated his undercommitment. First removal. Hey, did I tell you to say bad dog? You're 102 so far this season, Fistone. There's lots of time to improve. You're in good company. I started my first orc team ever. It was 0 wins, 1 draw, like 9 losses, I think. Before I gave up on it and started a different team. Blood Bowl's really hard. Back then, it didn't even have skill-based matchmaking. It's just on the ball. I got baited. Did I score from here? 12, 11, 10? I can't score from And he managed to get this like bull effed again. Punch here, I can get him loose. We could put both dwarves here and here. Then we could hide the ball back here. Then that still lets us one-die blitz this guy back into the game. These guys just get to punch for fun. Whoosh. Follow up to make this surf harder. I want to be here just so that if he tries to surf this guy, not as bad. Do I care about being here? Can this guy here to make the surf harder? I don't think that actually makes the surf harder. This guy get a hit? No. Guess we fire breathe before we blitz this guy off the sideline. Oop, that was a little dangerous. We did pow him. I didn't check. I didn't know it wasn't dangerous when I did it. Done. Fire breathe. Try to get on our feet here with a pow. We get the pow. Ball's back in the game. Claw's definitely back. Gosh. Okay, so if I don't do a go for it now, we can get this far next turn. That seems plenty good. It's staying farther away from zombies. Seems alright. Go for it for a zombie to tag us. Alright, I feel a lot better about the board position with this. Killing that flesh golem, getting in the play. No regeneration. Nice. Badly hurt, no regen. Back door's open. Too far away to hit the ball. So they will not go that way. Doing a bad job getting, like, bull centaurs, like, active. We paid a price to get Tom Tech going. Double concussion now. I'm glad I took the Iron Heart skin. If he's gonna live long enough to take #1 on the ladder, gonna need that Iron Heart skin. 2 concussions now. This guy's proving you can sprint from bronze. He's gonna end up with an okay sprint. Only okay, though. It won't hold. It won't hold for the whole season. Especially a long season. There's more time for the ladder to have inflation. Your foul appearance isn't triggering at all? Yeah, I look at foul appearance as a bonus more than an expectation. One die skull on the surf attempt. That's why I put this dwarf here. Reroll fixed it, but it did cost him a reroll. I don't think I get a counter surf. I can claw the guard. No, the zombie's gonna try to keep the claw busy. Where is it? It's slightly in the way of the claw. We could do that, but kind of need to dodge. We could do this and chain. And the ghoul back. Him down, punch there. No, that would mean we're not blitzing with this guy. Unless we blitz through the zombie. Blitzing through the zombie is risky, though, because a push would cost me a movement. I wouldn't get there. I think we should probably just blitz here. If I do both of these hits and follow-ups, we could do this hit and follow-up. I don't know where the ball goes if I do that. We can get this guy loose. We could stand and punch here. And that guy could come over. This hit. Surf the wolf? Oh, I don't see a surf on the wolf. Dodge this guy. No, that's sidestep, so we can't even make a backdrop with that ghoul. I think that wolf is pretty safe. What if we punched with the ball? Maybe surf the wolf as punch follow-up, and then dodge this guy around and hit the wolf. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think spending my time bank is worth it here. KO. Guess I'm gonna do one go for it to connect with this stuff. Actually, I don't think he's following. Your follow does give us that hit, but now there's nowhere to put the ball. We could do the double go for it chain. And then this guy doesn't have to follow. Then the ball is kind of safe here. It's not actually. This turn's tough. We're hurting a lot of the time back. I don't think I can follow up here. We have to keep the wolf busy. The ghoul exploding is pretty sweet. Three, 4, go. It's fine. Punch there. 4, 5, 6, go. That's fine. The dive through. Fine. I guess I could stop here. That worked out. Spent a lot of time back on that turn. But as I pick up more and more removals, the game will get easier. There'll be less thinking required. Injured the ghoul is really good too. No regen. Can't regenerate. We KO'd that wrestle zombie, so double removal turn big. Hey, Waltzman. You're back after the subathon. It won't be as long as a stream today, I don't think. I mean, I guess I could be convinced to do a long stream. It's not officially a game-a-thon, though. Well, our streams are hard, yeah. I do have other stuff to do. I have to do some plumbing repairs. The faucet in the bathroom sink is. It hasn't broken yet, but it's not in good shape. Last night it wouldn't turn off all the way. And then I kind of fixed it by opening it all of the way and like jamming it all the way open and then going back, and it did stop the water running. And it's annoying too because my old house doesn't have shut-off valves, so I have to turn the water off to like the whole house if the faucet is just running. H dive. I guess I did need to do the go for it. The other wolf's still available to recover. Bad scatter for other wolf, but good scatter for attacking wolf. He's got the ball and he marked my tackle. Marked everything. Strange dodge. Who's he worried about? Oh, just dodged to free my guy. Okay, can we hit him where there's going to be a retry? Not really. I could do this hit to get access from above, but then we don't have a retry with him. He's the only retry. I guess that's why they dodged the wolf. Even a 1 die here won't help. Guard here and hit here. We need a POW though. What's the odds of finding a POW? Otis Day? Just a regular stream. I don't think there's any, like, blitz here, Mark. I don't think there's a validity to that. It's not the worst. Let's tackle on him. He still has a reroll, so I guess getting stand firm on him would be better. I just gotta get lucky and get the POW. Guess we can blitz with our ball carrier. Really needed armor breaks with these guys. Removals wouldn't be bad. The surf. POW reroll. Nowhere to dodge to. He does have a 2-die here. It's a frenzy trap. Might save us. You might try the 1-die surf before doing the ball's dodges. That could save us. Every time you do plumbing, the first thing you do is add stopcocks everywhere. Yeah. I haven't really done any soldering. Like, the plumbing I have to do is just, like, putting a new cartridge in that faucet. And the little, like I fixed a hose bib once, but I just used shark bites. I didn't solder. Just a push. We found a version that's not a frenzy trap, but bonk. Let's give him a dodge. And another dodge. Good 1-die instead. He does. He rolls a skull. Second skull. No, he gets the POW. Oh, but he can't push this away. Still 2 dodges with the dodge skill. He's out of rerolls, but that's a dodge skill. Maybe we don't get surfed at least. Due to the lack of reroll. KO'd. Oh, the ghost gets out of the way. Rough. Only 1 dodge. Still think we need a minnow. Our team value's too high as it is. Hey, not served. They did get 1 skull there. Okay, if we get this hit, we can get a fire breathing ball. My bulls are both stuck on zombies. We could do this hit. That much. This guy's gonna have to dodge. The fire breathing fails. So that's just gonna force him to dodge, but... We can farm some more removals from all these hits. Not bad. Couldn't follow up, I'd get surfed, so really happy we got that done. This punch lets this guy get in for the 2. Have to do that before hitting the ghost. Go to here. If I go to there, he can't fire breathing. It doesn't, that maneuver doesn't force the score. Skulls. Reroll fixed it. Claw the zombie. There we go. We didn't have to play with the zombie for that long. We get the POW. Flush Golem taken care of. We might have to dodge recover with this guy, actually. This fire breathing very rarely breaks armor. We get the wolf pinned here. Follow up. Another KO. Breathe fire. 2 pluses. Nice. Dodge double, dodge triple, go for it, recover. I think this is my reroll. He has like 1 die score, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, go. Yeah, I think that was our last chance to stop him. I shouldn't have jammed all the go for it. Because if we pop Sure Feet here, we could just stop. Hard to pick the ball up. It's not like me picking the ball up gets me a touchdown. Only 44 seconds of my time bank isn't great. 5 removals is pretty great. Gets the 1 die POW. And the Mystics game. So he even gets to stall. He scored on our drive, but we've done good on removals. He hasn't done that bad. We've done better. He's going to want to score next turn to get multiple KO rolls, probably. See if we can get another removal. Doggy's making his great escape. Nothing's in range. There's no point in pressuring him, I don't think. If he scores next turn, he gets 2 KO rolls. I mean, I get 2 KO rolls too. I have a dirty player and my ball carrier KO'd, so he probably actually doesn't want to score next turn. So maybe I do need to pressure him so I get another set of line hits. I kind of want to go eat the ghoul tackle though. Guess this guy down is sort of pressure. Mashy smashy. Not very smashy. Jam all the go forts to get away from the ghost marking me. It's hopefully enough to make him score. I'm not going to dodge this guy to add to it. Punch is better. Down to 6, 2-player bench though, and 3 KOs. It could be at 11 still. But the 2 injuries were positionals. We lost a guard dwarf. Plenty more where that came from. All right, they stole our ball. We do get another set of line hits. There's 2 extra zombies on the bench, so it's not going to be high quality line hits. We just get to work on zombies. My KOs both failed. Oof. The zombie KOs stayed down, but the ghost came back. Still has 3 zombies. Exactly 3 zombies for the long. Can I one turn? We only have 10 players. Don't have our sure hands. Need 4 pushes. To there. Set up for a riot. My kick is not arrived. Set up for 3 dies. 2 skulls. Glad we did a 3 die. Ah, the claws got one. It might regenerate. Ah, it did regenerate. More SPP on the legend. Yay. I don't think we fouled the hobgoblin. I could have a bench still. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I cannot have a bench. Some games we've had a 2-player bench. Oh, I forgot he had another turn. Derp. I could have reinforced. I'm very used to turn 8 bonus punches being the final action. Not punished. We got one of the hobgoblins back. We got one of the zombies back. It's 10v10. Not great. We didn't get our skilled up hobbo back. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 6, 10. Does this make it easier to count this screen? Nope. Sure doesn't. You can still grab the subathon title if you haven't yet. People have been grabbing it here and there. It's in the channel point redemption menu. You've been watching this the gameathon. You should have enough points to redeem it. Get the sneaky stabba title. Morgulum yoinks it. Season 11, Sneaky Stabba. It was a good run. I'm pretty happy with that length. I was a little worried it'd only go like 2 days. 9 days is great. I'm going to get moved pretty soon. And then I'll be able to jam quite a bit of streaming. Hopefully have a lot of momentum before the big Warhammer Blood Bowl release. Then maybe we could set a subathon record. Gameathon record. This is scary. Fall back to worst foul doesn't really matter. Pitch invasion got their line of scrimmage hits. There's nobody free to foul us. But just a stun. Not dead. Oh, we probably go get to claw his killer. Might get to go hit the ball. And blast right through the middle here. I can get to this line. I can get to there. This is lying. If you just click this to get my movement, like there's 3 things in front of me. Now we can get there. Got the dodge though. Fuck's sakes. He fixed his derp with the dodge. Alright, I just wanted to go kill his killer anyway. Fine. Base all mans here. Driving this way, so I don't really want to put that guy here or up there. I guess we could put that guy there. Multiple on the wolf would be a bad idea. Smashy, smashy. Guess we tag him. Fouling and getting caught on snake eyes would give him a pretty good, a fairly reasonable play. Maybe not a pretty good play. So I could just tag it. And he's got a dodge. I don't have a lot of time. Just tag it, and this guy actually comes here to frenzy trap that. I don't know if he could have done that anyway. Ah, give him the stress turn. Turn the audio off. It's definitely, we've put him in a pickle. When he put me in a pickle, he stole my ball. We definitely have him in a pickle. It's this one loose. Go for it to get on the bull. Set up a dodge. Dodge 2 die on me. Come on, pickle. Like, snake to go for it. What a night of dodge. There's lots of chances for him to fail here. Reasonable chances. More often than not, he'll escape. But he might not cage after escaping, which was our problem. Let's get the go for it and the blitz and the pow. Guess he's kind of safe in here. Our bull's stuck on a zombie again. More rushes. More successes. Gonna run for it. Takes the frenzy trap. Gets the pow. Oof. Looks to be me. Hey, push on the 2 die. Actually tag. We played against somebody yesterday with a extra head ball, which is twice as expensive as break tackle. But clearly that guy plans to get both. We could 1 die there. Or we can tag and then 3+2+2+2 die. I should have fouled this thing. Fails. Reroll fixed it. 2 go for it. Second one fails. Reroll fixed it, and we get the POW! Okay. I don't have a recovery, we're out of movement. But his ball being on the ground is pretty good for us. Even got the stun. Nice. Need to get this one tied up too. Keep the ghost busy. Yeah, 2 hits does work on every dodge, where break tackle's once per turn. Yeah, I think stat up bull's probably the answer. Move up helps you 1 turn. It is just good on the ball carrier. But the agility plus agility is just like getting all of the agile mutations in 1 shot. Extra heads and the extra hand. And they're both 40k, I think. Even get a team value discount if it's a secondary mutator. Plus armor and Ironheart skin isn't the worst out of Bull Centaur either. But armor and movement are always offered at the same time. Movement's probably better. Ghost dodged. I guess the good news there is the bull is free now. Wonk, our dirty player. Won't cost him a movement. 2 go for it to pick it up. Fails the first go for it. Reroll fixed it. Failed the pickup. Reroll fixed it. All right. Nobody's got a reroll anymore. It's in my way. And he marks us. Actually, he might just get in the way more. No. It does mark us. I think if we got this hit, we could have gone above. The wolf couldn't stop both. Dang. I guess sidestep to here means we're only free if we actually get a removal. We did not get a removal. So dodge, double, go for it. One die is pretty rough. We could blitz here and just become a safety. Can't score. Get this one loose. I guess he can retag the wolf. I guess he already is a safety, right? We don't have to blitz with him to make him a safety. We just have to make sure other stuff can't tag us. Oh, the whip gig. You got silver? Nice. Congrats. Keep on climbing. We can blitz with him to bring him back. I don't know if I have enough time to do this. Killed him. That definitely eats my clock, though. Regeneration animation, too. Rip. Ah. I did pretty good with the time bank all game-a-thon. Oh, I didn't get that guy stood either, so this happened. Gas dwarves are really good. Gas dwarves are quite enjoyable. It derped kind of hard. Time bank. Ooh, it's one of the first times he's actually suffered an early turnover. All right, we have Hobgoblin attack, double, go for it, and then a 2-die. We're not going to find anything better than that. Keep our dwarves progressing upfield here first. Get in the way of going here for both of those hits, but we can go here for both of these hits. Can steal this ball. Carefuling. Damn. Ah. I've ended a few turns early. That early turnover was pretty brutal. We're not giving this guy his first loss. 15-3-0. Criminally underranked, so he steals a bunch of SR from us too. He gets such a big advantage starting in bronze. Silly. Just being able to level a team up, wailing on the bronze rank is pretty big advantage. Four turns to score 2. He set up like a coward. We didn't get our ball carrier back again. Would have made this a lot easier. We run up, we score on turn 14. We have 2 turns to steal his ball. Yeah, being able to just skip a season to put yourself in bronze is rough too. I wonder if you delete all your teams if you end up in bronze. Like when you delete the team, is it just not shown to you or is it actually taken out of the database? Snap. Saves us 7 to do a go for it with our scoring threats. And got us under the ball. And got us a free ball. Probably should have actually transferred this turn. Aged. Instead of doing the mess of scoring threats. Next turn, hopefully Hobbo can dodge and free a bull. Skulls. Well, that's why I read the scoring threats up before rolling any dice. Wish we had one more scoring threat up there. The last season is season best is tracked, even if you delete the team. Sweet. Silver and gold were actually easier than bronze on the first couple days because a lot of people came back for this season. Now there's only one guy I'm marking him. No guy's marking him. But Necro players are very precious with their doggos. I would argue a lot of people came back for redraft going away too. It is a good season to climb because it's longer. No, Postastis, the subathon ended yesterday. 9 days, 7 hours, 19 minutes. Just a regular stream today. Okay, I guess this guy's gonna do... We blitz there, and this guy does a dodge. Oh, I have to do a pass to him, though. Pass being a 4+. We might be better off just doing the handoff here. But this guy does the run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. That's fine. Better spot for the SPP. Well, I don't mind the dirty player heading towards sneaky kit. Handoff's a lot better than a pass, though. This guy doesn't need SPP. Should have hit with the dwarf. He doesn't need it, but he got it. It was thanks to Claws.
Snakes.
The dwarves would like SPP.
Why did it have to be snakes?
And they get some. Not a bad SPP game. Even though I think 6 of it is on our claw. Oh wait, there's stuff in the way. Okay, we're back to dirty player scoring. No, I ran out of time again. Oh, rough. You just get the 3 kill achievement. That's one of the hardest ones to get. Because it's just RNG and it's a lot of RNG. Undead against some Dark Elves, you got it. Nice. A bunch of people got it during the Underworld season. There was a lot of Underworld around. But I've seen threads on like the Steam discussion groups about how do you get this, and it's like you play Blood Bowl until you get lucky. There was advice that it's true. Like there's ways to get more kills. Two turns ending early here, both of them kind of critically. I mean, fighting for the draw was a little unrealistic, but it wasn't. Definitely wasn't 0%. Both those zombies were generated. Ooh. You got 3 kill achievement in your first campaign run? Nice. In the finals against humans with a really developed Nurgle team. Nice.
I got better.
Hey, Flubagoon. A newt. If I score this turn, it's he'd not just stay on the ground. Oh, because he doesn't want the claw to hit anything else. Right, he's doing that all game. If I score this turn, we're just working on a blitz. And he made it harder too. There's no 4+3+ through. We probably never save our rank, and we risk losing our dirty player. I don't think we go for it. Can I get any of this up here? I think so. I can't pre-base the wolf. Maybe Zarfak scores next turn. I'd rather score in this bull if he breaks his screen. If he does screen me, I think we have a justified turn 16 foul. He should let me in. You just got another kill. Another 3-kill game. Nice. Killing beer boars. More people have 3 kills than have turned players into frogs. That says a lot about the wizard interface. I guess the matchmaker too. You don't get a lot of inducements. Wizards are really rare. I would not be surprised if you could look at all of the live games right now and none of them had 150 team value difference. People do love fireballs too. Fireballs a fair bit better than neuting people. Neuting skinks is pretty good. Or frogging skinks, I guess. I guess this is the one we want to blitz with. We didn't get it up to a 4 die. Or 4 strength for a 3 die. Guy's in my way. Made this harder on myself than I needed to. Triple, go for it. There we go. 3 SPP. We'll take it. An unfortunate loss, but we do get a decent hunk of SPP. The loss comes on the back of him not really failing a lot of medium risky stuff like 3+ and 2+. Dodges with dodge. bunch of go for it's, but like my clock running out. I did not play a clean game either. All that said, we probably want a rematch, as long as I'm feeling better. Oh, our temp gets the MVP. It's like Spodabo's probably staying on the team. We had another miss next game too. Minus 39. He actually nearly catches up to us. We'll probably get a rematch if he's spinning. Eight SPP on the legend. That's unfortunate. So 12 usable SPP though. This rush is 7 and 1. I failed 3. I did like twice as many. Dodges he failed a decent amount, but I don't know how many just got rerolled for free. My dodges were ass. 1 success, 3 failure. I did break armor 36%. M29. The removals were alright. Think we have any levels. 2 miss next games. We need another temp to get a bench. First person to say I am temp gets to be this temp. Oh, I got mail. Zip. Oh, at some point today, I think we got to build a team for the Jimmy Fantastic Super League. I have to submit my team for that. Friend request. There's a guy I just played against. I want to be friends. Oh, probably because I want to see if I'm spinning. You don't need to be friends for that, though. I don't think being friends like does very much of this. It's easier to see if they're in a game or not. Kind of crushed us though. From his perspective, he should want to play us again. Okay, this game did have a wizard, so my guess was completely wrong. This game had a wizard. The potential for one. This game as well. Okay, so 3 out of 9 on the front page, so. It's much more people just wanting to fireball, not zap. You've never seen a bull fail a ball pickup? Please nerf. They're pretty good at it. Yeah, if my time management didn't suck, I think we... but a turn ended early where I didn't regroup the bull and stand the guy on the sideline, so he like locked up my other bull centaur with the flesh golem. Like, if that didn't happen, we might get a better attack on the ball than the one I did. And then my time ran out trying to score on turn 14, so I'd have 2 turns to steal and tie the game. That one is less consequential. All right, quick ad break. I gotta go find a stack. Blood sugar might be low. Then we'll play better next game. You're back. Freedom to the overlay. They actually. 10 minutes so far in this queue. But we're not game-a-thoning anymore, so we can wait. Might be a good idea to build up a new team, though. We drop our top spot. We dropped all the way to 3rd. Womp womp. We could rebuild, though. Play some words on stream? We could do that. Who's number 1? It's not that Necro yet. He's number 5. Hey, we got a raid. Keep the Bix. Thank you very much. Hope you had a great stream. Orcs aren't number 1. Who is number 1 now? Cave? What's Amazons, isn't it? Yes, K-Fog's Amazons. 12, 1, and 1. It's a pretty good Amazon record. Did we win with our Amazons yesterday? No, draw. It was a draw. Draw and 9 SPP. It's not bad. Guess if I was going to do second team, it's probably the lizards that are the most appealing. Whiffcake, you got diced hard by the Amazon team last night. Spoiled a good streak of games for you? Yeah, that'll happen. You only got like 20 blocks. They threw 61. Oof. It's a big block deficit. We're on the way to a pretty beefy lizard team. Your opponent only failed 1 battle appearance in 28. Rough. Oh, we're stat up on Beowulf stubbornly. We could be teaching tackle to one of these guys. Beowulf's so close, though. Might as well let Morglin be the tackler. Because one of them doesn't have to be on the line of scrimmage. Well, the first one probably shouldn't have gone stats. Spotobo, fine. Yep, just missed next game. Anything new in the shop? Didn't look at the shop yet today. 1 hour, 4 minutes, the shop will change.
Rolls over the mountaintop like crimson thunder. A storm, a red storm is coming.
Hey, Tompo. Oh, title redemption for the Croxagore. Your feisty prom date. I don't know if that'll fit. It does fit. Redemption satisfied. Brawler arena? They changed the arena around a little bit, didn't they? They added more secondary skills. Oh, the Darklands Brawl. The community event. Thank you very much. All right. Breakfast. This bowl for Mrs. Page. You haven't lost a game yet? Nice. I drew one. It's weird. The Black Orcs really seem a lot worse to me. Mrs. P, MVP. You have Mighty Blow, Block, Bull Centaur. What next? Tackle or Claw? Depends what you're facing more. So I don't know where you're at in the meta. For me though, there wasn't a whole lot of dodge happening. So I'd be tempted to go Claw. But Claw, you need a secondary skill. So Tackle, you can get quicker. But it is nice to have a Tackle. Also nice to have a Claw. I guess maybe like the Chaos Dwarves maybe are the better team at like high rank. But if you don't know what you're doing that much, then like no turnover is pretty big for a new player. Like you don't need to plan your turn order at all. You'll never get punished for doing things out of order. Yes, and a bad Chaos Dwarf coach might also base the Black Orcs. If all they get is one blitz a turn, they're not going to get out of control. The one turn is a lot easier because, like, if you fail your pickup, you just pick it up again with the exact same guy. You can still do the handoff. Ultimately, you keep facing Dark Elves. You would want Tackle. Mm-mm. 20 minutes in the queue so far. There's some high team value. Let's investigate the rank here. Why didn't we play these guys? Because they're low gold. 400 SR part. Too much for the game. Matchmaker is probably correct to not have thrown me against one of them. The real match we should get is like a diamond player, a bunch of SR or a bunch of team value below us, which we'd never know browsing the live games. So 1.3 against a 1.47. Silvers. I took tackle first. My guy went block, mighty blow, tackle, then claw. I had several games where the tackle didn't do anything. But it was useful a few times for sure. I wanted to look at my last opponent's history there. See if he did start in bronze. It might be a fresh account. They only have 3 teams on their account. .4-0 victory in silver. He started in silver. Oh, and the opponent conceded too. So I guess they got 3 touchdowns before they concede. An MVP hit a ghost and a kill on a ghost. Yeah, he got his ghost developed really well. Two 1 victory. 12 gained again. The wolf. He did a zombie that time. I think I think it is game 2 he leveled a wolf and a ghost. Nine on a werewolf that game. He didn't do very well that game. That must have been a quick concede. Lots of concedes at the bottom in the silver rank. Oh, he's level 122. Yeah. I think he gained like a level a game-ish. I don't remember exactly. You feel like people are playing less higher up? Yeah, because nobody wants to wait 20 minutes. Like, how many people just stop playing their team when they hit these queue times? And that means that that when the next people get to that level, there's nobody there for them either. So it's not just smaller populations, it's like it's not the tip of a bell curve where the whole bell curve is moving. It's like you reach the end of the bell curve and then you just fall off a cliff and you're not there anymore. Every time somebody gets to the edge of the bell curve, they don't stay there. So the next person is again like going into no man's land. The sneaky stabbas are way overpriced, it's true. Played a Chaos Dwarf on like day 3 that came out of bronze, like 26 games played. $18 in that game. So it's like half the games are concedes, and the other half he gets to farm huge. That was a bad game. Just 7. There's another big one. 12, 18 again. Only 11. Well, there's a big one to make up for the 11. 17. Not a lot of concedes. They escaped the concedes here at some point. $14. Holy crap. I guess it's just spread out. It's only 16. All on positionals, though. It took like half an hour, but we did find a game eventually. Two hours in the stream, we're starting game 2. Yeah, if you start in silver, the matchmaker ends up trying to match you on your SR. And games played get disregarded, so you get to have a pretty big advantage. We might have a big advantage here. We have a lot of games played. We had to wait a while to find these orcs. The Eastern Kingdoms. 15, 2, and 4, so they're 21 games in. Against our 24, no, not 20. 43. What do we got here? Give him priority. 5 guard. Defensive blitzer. Oh, I've played this guy. Lodge blitzer, defensive blitzer. The stand firm blocker. Only 1 mighty blow. A block on all the big ones. Saw a sneaky get on a lino there too. Redraft helped with queue times? No, it didn't. As soon as you redrafted, you were screwed. On season 9. Season 10, I didn't play very much. 8-game redraft cycle maybe was better. But your teams were just absolutely screwed post-redraft. The season prior. guess defending will hide the sure hands. The sure hands is handy, especially in the rain if we steal his ball, but if plan A happens, which is just we make him score quick, we don't need the sure hands. You start in gold, but you tanked yourself down to silver. Tried to learn vamps. Yep, there's a learning curve there. Season 10, after like 10 or so days, which was when after I'd stopped playing, the queue times were much better. That never happened in Season 9. Season 9, your game 21 was always really tough to find. Stark difference that made people abandon their teams. A kick, but not a free ball. Chimera, you are the Necro Coach. GG. Good luck in your next games. Do a retry. They'll probably just blitz this one that they pushed around. We'd love to blitz one of these secondary wearing guys. Oh, that one followed up. I didn't expect him to follow up. Tackle claw to the blodge guard. Seems really good. They only have one mighty blow, so that's a good target too. The defensive's annoying, but maybe not a priority. No foul. Nope, right away. Oh, maybe he meant to foul. I forgot to cue it. Leaves the ball on the ground. Okay, we might blitz here then. We get... It's a lot of go for it just to get a couple guys up there. We do kind of have this guy screwed, so... Maybe we don't need to blitz him. I just put guards here. Pretty hard for him to get anything done. Let's there and send these two up. Operation Stare at the Ball. We got a KO. It's not the rookie, but we'll take it. Our opponent even took a bribe. The sneaky get failing there. I don't know if it's worth 2 go for it. It's raining, not snowing. Get it there. I don't reroll though. Not free movement. Ugh. Cuts right through the iron skin. Just a KO, though. Not long-term bad. Short-term bad, though. Maybe I should have re-rolled. Used to play a lot. You just got back into the game. Thanks to the announcement. Nice. Yeah. In April, we actually get the new rules. The announcement of the new rules was pretty exciting. Six, 7, 8. Wouldn't have got us anyway. Did get his pickup now. Biggin fails his dodge. Going for a big stomp of my own seems a little tempting here. Dodge this guy. I could put things here, but I'd rather they come over here and foul. Boosh. Oh, if he stood from there, I didn't think I was going to be able to foul anymore. He did not stood firm. We do want that, at least. Foul from there. We do want 2 more assists. Stompy, stompy. Nope. Nope. Failing all my single die dice rolls. Turn 1 to go for it, turn 2 a dodge. Forcing 1 die into the defensive. Oh, nope, he spends the blitz to open up the assist square. Let's go for it. Roll fixes it. I think he could have just stuck that guy in there. Armor break. 11. No kill skills needed. It'd be tough to foul, at least. Who gets this hit and then a 1 die? That's a based cage, though. Based cage, but I have no bull centaurs. One on the field is stunned. He does get the POW. It is no longer a based cage. Guess we just blitz his defensive because it's the best target. Stomp on that again. We could fight here, I guess. Touch. Stomp. Ooh, dislocated shoulder. The spicy foul. Not even caught. Apothecary fixes it, though. The healing chopped after it showed us that it was fine. That's weird. I'll carry your swing. 1 and 9. Reroll fixed it. They're down to 1 reroll now. 1 reroll for the last 5 turns. Just a push. We're both played a little loose. Doing attacks before standing stuff up. The 1 dire dirty player gets to 2 dire dirty player. They still have the bribe, so they get a 1 assist foul. Would leave the ball open to this dodge hit. Not taking it. It's there. Put a guy there, I get that hit. What's their follow-up does give us that hit. We don't get anything over there. Oh, maybe we spend a guy here so we can step on the defensive. What's my blitz case? Fort blitz? Ugh. Should have maybe just done this blitz. Punched these 2. I guess I could still do this blitz. It's just as good. If we put both here, we can 1 die. If I stay here, I can foul. Oh, this guy isn't gone yet, so I can just go over here and get that hit. So I can have the better foul and still get a hit. Four assists. Skulls, I'll reroll that. Stomp. Sneaky, sneaky. Death! Oh, he already apothecaried. The defensive blitzer's gone. Ooh. That's brutal. That is a good piece to lose. I don't know if it was random. If it was random, that's even more brutal. Hey, Gaming Dad. Dead, dead, dead. The defensive's a bit of a problem too, so him not being in this game is good on its own. Title get. Based corner. There might be a 1-die to then get the bowling on the ball. Not after that. Not after that. We could hit him twice. We do have a lack of tackle now. That guy is annoying. We could just blitz down here, though, and knock both of them down. Stop giving away copious amounts of hits to our enemy. Probably tuck this guy in here. I'll foul this turn. Oh, this one's stand firm. I was thinking about if I wanted to go in there or not. He falls back. Do I want to go in there or not? I don't think I do. They're running out of time to score. Your next local league is going to use the new rules? All new rules? Did you rebuild your corn or go with Nurgle? That's a tough choice. I guess that's also a personal choice. I'd be tempted to go with variety. I was in your shoes. Assuming you already have the Nurgle team good to go. That's 14 squares away. He has to do 4 go-for-its to score. Bouncer Hobgoblin. Doesn't break armor, so he doesn't get caught with the pair of 2s. A guard here and a guard here. And we can get the bull loose. Get the bull up on the ball. Scoring threat. Guess I'll just put this guy here. I'd have overcommitted if we won a 9 here. We didn't really have a plan B. Oh, we did not want to die. We got another dead orc. Oof. This is the kind of game I think of when people are like, Infinity Bowl. It's just people running around with 2 million team value teams. It's like, no, you can't get there. Like, this guy even concedes, and he still had 2 perms. And it was orcs. It wasn't even a soft team. 2 million team value teams are a myth. And if you fix the concede problem, like, the 2 of us murder each other even more than that. VP to Fiona? Well, that's not a level. They're heading for their 3rd skill. That's a dwarf that doesn't start with block. Actually, it blocked us 21 to 10. We got the removals. Burr, 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 burr. How would I fix the concede problem? There's a few ideas. I like the AI takes over. Because then you don't have to play a game you don't want to play. You're not stuck. But you don't hurt your opponent when you leave early. And you can't protect your team when you leave early. It would be the opposite because the AI is not very good. 2 million team feels a myth. Looks at your old cord team. Old cord team? When could you get a 2 million team value cord team? Back in the preseason, I was doing 2 million mirror matches. But it's just, like, it's hard to get there. People seem to talk about how, like, Infinity Bowl's awful because XYZ. Like, it's trivial to just build a team that high. Where they're, like, Blood Bowl itself has a team value cap, so to speak, which is just your players dying. I was in a local league, nice. Yeah, I've heard of some big teams in leagues. Reddit's got some leagues that have been running forever. The Reddit leagues have some terrifying teams. We're always bigger than what we would ever see in the ladder. HD, thank you for making it prime time. All right, how big of a bench do we want here? We're full of temps. I think we want to stay at just a one-player bench. Like, my team value is now 1.7. I don't think we gained a level. Yeah, we didn't gain that much SPP. Due to the concede. We'll just fire the bottom 2. The 0 SPPs. Sorry, guys. A quick concede means nobody actually had a miss next game this game. Your blood spawn at block, tackle, stab, firm, tentacle, and Ironheart skin. Nice. Obviously, you can get that big. Like this, my Chaos Dwarfs on track to get that big. The myth is just that it's like, just play 50 games and you'll be that big. A lot of the teams back in the preseason that were high team value were just inefficiently made too. Like, you take 6 rerolls and a bunch of cheerleaders and coaching assistants. A giant bench. It's not hard to get to 2 million. But an efficiently made 2 million is the myth. The timeouts, I think, is actually like a counterproductive solution to the concede problem. Because, like, we have it right now. and the concedes are awful. The concede rate is not fixed by this punishment. And this punishment, if it's not fixing the problem, is lowering the player base. There's a cost to these ramping timeouts of your scaring the player base away. Now, if it was like it scared away a few people and there were no concedes, it would be worth it. But it didn't do anything to lower the concede rate as far as I could tell. People just eat their timeouts and go play not Blood Bowl. So there's just less people playing Blood Bowl. So the concede timeouts need to go away for sure. We need a different solution. Because they don't do anything. But in theory, they do. I remember we used to make a big deal about like what percentage of games end in concession. I don't remember what the number was. But I remember doing the math. And it was the same as, like, I think at the time you could concede twice in every 10-game period. Or once in every 10-game period without any penalty. And if you did the math, like, the concede rate matched everybody using their, like, 1 or 2 concedes every 10 games. Like, it just matched. So that could have been a coincidence. But it could have been people actually holding back once they've gotten the slap on the wrist. But as soon as you've played enough games, your penalty's gone. Do I think he deleted his team after that? We can see. Eastern Kingdoms? The team's still here. It's under 1 million. Ooh. Okay, that's a fresh team. Looks like he deleted his team. Wait, no, there's another one. 0 team value. Rip. Oh. That also lowers the player base sometimes. But that's the game working as intended. What if 3 concedes dropped you a level? People might do it on purpose. Like we were talking earlier about how starting in bronze is such a big advantage. So you can't let people manipulate their rank. Oh, we did find a quick game. Some Nurgle. It's our turn to get deleted. We didn't wait long either, so it's hopefully a close match. If you concede 3 times with the team, it's deleted. Yeah, that would be closer to what we had in Bubble 2. And concessions, people didn't consider concessions to be like a big problem in Bubble 2. Wow, that guy, we played that game, that guy conceded, and we're in another game faster than we got in the first game. Because we're 2 hours and 29 minutes into the stream now. We were 2 hours into the stream when that last one started. What do we got here? A Claw Mighty Blow Bloater. Just 1 Claw, 2 Guard, 4 Mighty Blow total. And other than that, just a bunch of general skills. Block, Wrestle, Sure Hands. Sure Hands Rotter. What's their Pestigore count? 3? 3 rerolls. 15 games played. Be getting a ton of inducements. 270. 1.36 against 1.63. We got this game fast for a 270 apart. Lord Borak, dirty player +2. Block, mighty blow, sneaky get, dirty player 2. Double dirty player. Blood Bowl 2 concedes might not have been complained about as much because you actually got 2 MVPs in Blood Bowl 2. If your opponent conceded. But didn't stunt your development as badly. I don't think we can kick in a claw mirror. What Borak needs to find a not Ironheart skin to punch. We could have kicked. Yeah, Core Knight, I used to worry about the people who had technical failures too, but the program's pretty solid. Like, it doesn't crash much. I during the Gameathon, I crashed once, but it was Steam, not Blood Bowl. So I did concede one game, luckily with one of my fresh teams, not my big Chaos Dwarves. By getting disconnected, not being able to reconnect, because every Tuesday night Steam does a update to their multiplayer servers. Like, they reboot the servers, do maintenance. I think it only lasts like 5 to 10 minutes, but it's long enough to make you lose a Blood Bowl game. Or bloater on the line. Easy claw target without running my claw forward. I guess the bad news is if we blitz with this one, it's stuck up there. So we probably don't blitz against this formation. Mighty blow, claw, blow, retry. Block, retry. Actually, these guys could both punch in. And that guy can retry. I could have hit and run that guy and done some go forts and been safe. Ooh, touchback. Put the ball on Seth. Now we're definitely not blitzing with him. I 3-die that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I don't know. That's a good idea. I kind of want people over there for the foul anyways, though, I guess. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hopefully, we can move these two up to protect this guy from getting clawed. With the attack here. I need to not follow up. Oh, I guess I could have moved him and then fouled, so I did give up 1 assist here. Dump. Nice. Missed next game. He might regenerate. I did get caught. He did not regenerate. Come on, ref. Nope. Yep. Being worried about technical failures is a good reason to just have the AI take over too, because then as soon as you reboot your computer, you could just jump back in your game, and the AI only had to play a turn, maybe not even a turn. If you disconnected it in your opponent's turn. The Galactic Gladiator got caught. Unbelievable. Right, coming in. It's a stun. Dirty player 2+ makes the 9 break armor with no assists. Can we claw Borat? Probably not after that stun. Wonder if I can hit this guy. Chain Borat down here. Then knock him down and step on him. No, I don't have my dirty player anymore. It's only 1 die claw. Oh no, I can get a guard in here. Yeah, we'll go after Borat. It rescues this guy with a chain push too. Whoosh. Much for rescuing. Be brave. We can get another hit. Down but not out. Your biggest problem with conceding, the AI taking over on a concede is the other player might get 6 touchdowns. I don't know if the AI is that bad. I haven't played against the AI that much. The AI might be that bad, but I'd rather have that problem than the concede problem we have now, because the concede problem we have now is very like targeted. It's acute. Like, your opponent concedes and you are disadvantaged and you get angry and don't like the game as much. If your opponent concedes and then you get to farm, you are happy. Like, the individual's experience is way better. The person who loses in this transaction is all of your future opponents have a slightly lower chance of winning because you got to farm your team more. So, like, it spreads the consequences out, which I think is a lot better. Like, I think the concede problem actually legit makes people stop playing Blood Bowl. Where, you know, if we all get to point at my team that had 8 people concede to it in the first 12 games, we're like, oh, Mr. Page is way ahead of everybody. What an advantage he has. You know, at least we're all just griping as a community about a vague, this shouldn't have happened situation. Where, meanwhile, here I am playing a 50-game team against people who haven't played 20 games yet. Like, there's always a way to have the advantage. Or people could just play the game they signed up to play. That's also an option. You do that by punishing them more. Which is kind of a rough option. What's our blitz gonna be? None of these 3. It might be the ball carrier, but actually. We're clawing Borat again. By following up here, we would follow up if our blitz was going to be here. I don't think we're following up. Ball carrier could blitz, but I don't like that idea very much. Ooh, KO from our ball carrier who doesn't have the ball. Like, our ball carrier blitzing this guy is the only thing I can think of that we're gonna do. Yeah, I guess it's a 3-die. We push it there. Happy to grab a KO, that's for sure. Okay, gets a POW. 2, 6, go for it. So we're fine here. Other than the fact that, like, he can blitz here and tag me. I don't think we care. About one player leaves the team when you concede? That would not really fix game 1 concedes, but it would fix game 20 concedes. But now we're back to, like, the whole, like, what if you get a power failure? Like a shadow ban for conceders? New players start in silver, conceding players get sent to bronze. They have to climb out to get back to new player status. The problem with that, a lot of games do that, but I think you need a much bigger population to do that. Because now you are just splitting the queue. There's a conceder queue and a well-mannered queue. I think one of the goals of the system should be to not have people play less Blood Bowl. But also an extension to that, not have people play Blood Bowl in a different way. Because the matchmaker desperately needs more people playing. The wait time issue is a not enough players issue. You had somebody concede when the game was even, not quite to halftime. Could have been something important came up. That could be too. It is a long game. Like, you could get a phone call from your daughter and you have to go pick her up. Like, you're going to concede that game. All right, what do we got going on here now? His claw based my claw. That's interesting. I suppose we're going to take that hit. Maybe this is our blitz. We can just potato. We can chain this guy down and put him there for that hit. Or get somebody there. Somebody there. Like maybe this guy can get to there. Well, let's start swinging and see what happens. I guess I don't need this guy free if I can get somebody there. No, this guy was punching that guy. No, that just never works. I could put the ball carrier way over there. We pushed anyway, so this guy's not getting free. Nice. Doors open. This blitz here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe 2 go for it so they can't even tag me. This guy's still an issue though. We did that hit. I don't think this guy's ever getting anything else. Oh, actually. Punch here. Well, let's do the blitz first. Oh. Well, I'm glad I did the blitz first, because at least we can punch this guy. No! I'm gonna reroll. I would really like to not leave that guy dodge after a ball. We do need a POW. Gonna reroll again. Failed. At least I don't push it closer. We do have a disaster scenario now of out-of-bounds scatter. They recover. I was trying to surf the Pestigore. I didn't want to put the ball carrier there. Because I don't think it's unreasonable to think he could actually get Borak free. Well, Borak can reach back here too. Ba, 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 ba. Could have done the blocker hit? No. No, there was no way to get the hobgoblin up there. Because I was punching from here. Oh, I pushed my guy to here, though, so I could have pushed my guy to here. That's where I went wrong. Got the dodge. You got the one die pow. Dodge, go for it, one die pow. Well, stand firm does make it never go to bounds, at least. The foul appearance coming everywhere got me. Hey, Mike. That Citrus disgusting? Which one? Both of them? The level 7 one or the level 6 one? I've put a lot of work into them. Thanks for noticing. Right, hopefully we win this fight without getting everybody stuck. Get this guy up. Possibly for the next turn's pickup. This blitz is a little tempting. I don't think I can do that, though. Has to be this blitz. Oh, not foul appearance. I don't want him helping that guy get a hit. Keep him out of those guys' neighborhood. Done. We could try to pick up with him. I guess if we're doing that, we probably don't want to move this guy first. So if the ball comes back here, we're not completely screwed. I guess these two could take those two. It's a little risky with my hobgoblin, but might actually be the play. I could also, like, just move this guy over here. He's still a pickup option next turn, and I get this punch. Like punching rotters. This guy needs to move there after the pickup. Scary. No, I think I have to move him so we don't get surfed when we fail the pickup. Ooh, the bonus punch. Worth. Morglum gets some SPP. Because now nothing can get here and surf me. I fail the pickup. I don't know if we're safe after we've picked it up. We did pick it up. Nice. I think I'd probably just go here and let them 2-die me. I guess if I go here... No, then they could put an assist here and hit for me. Die. Oh, that is just a 1-die. I guess up here is just a... No, it's a 2-die. I keep forgetting the horns. I could go here? Here I only get 1-died. That's true too, we didn't need to worry about the surf. I could have had the dwarf here. I think this is a safe enough spot, though. Could have dodged him, but it didn't seem likely to work. 4+4+ attack here. I'm down for a 4+4+. The bad thing about being here is if the 1-die works, it might go to bounds. But we do have our safety. prepped for that. Lord Borax 3 agility. Be bad if he got the ball. Well, they're not even one dying us. It's just gonna mark us. Yep. Whoosh. We've got help that can make it there. 2 assists already. Push with their claw. Need one guy back here. This guy can come back here. We need to get that killer hit. These 2 can go help. Can I surf Borat? Who do I have left to blitz with? I guess the ball carrier. Be one die with the ball carrier to surf him. Might be greedy. This is definitely greedy. Brawler? It's a lot harder with just a push here. It's riskier than can be justified. One die, we can get that one loose to do the blitz. Ooh, badly hurt their claw. Nice. No regeneration. We could do that hit first, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or we could do this hit. Be amongst all kinds of guards, so we're hard to get. I guess we're only hard to get if this guy is gone. Screw it. We're committed. The 1 dies to surf Borat. We get the first 1 die, pal. Now we just need to push 4 successful results here. Show me the 3+. Both down. Reroll. It's a push. Into the crowd he goes. Nice. Just a stun, but we are thrilled for just a stun. Thank you very much. We even closed the cage. That's a lot of removals. 6 removals. And a stun. And an isolated beast. We have 3 players to actually play with this turn. Oh. My kick-ass hobgoblin is exposed to the mighty blow. The guy's close to getting claws. Can make up for their dead claws. Oh, I didn't kill the claw. What did I kill? I killed a rotter? Oh, I thought I killed something in this game. No, we killed an orc. I'm still remembering the dead orc. We killed multiple orcs, didn't we? Owls me, too. He invites variants to the party. Variants trashes the place. Hot fouling our precious, precious hobgoblin. And concede. There's so many concedes. Like maybe he was letting a score, but as soon as I made a move on that guy, he conceded. We're climbing SR. Like, the concede issue is only an issue when you don't care about SR. So as much as we're highlighting the issue most of the time, we are possibly number one on the ladder again from that plus 23. Looking at stats doesn't mean a whole lot in a concede game. Too short for me to fully understand them. Oracle picked up 2. Tom Tech got the MVP. Oh, freaking legend took 6. So I got 2 usable SPP that game. The rest of it went into the black hole that is the already legend player. They should get rid of the level cap. Just make it be like 150 SPP for the next one. Oh, don't click that button. With the chat box, we're more likely to soft concede. Soft conceding is actually a big part of the discussion with whole, like, you could just farm the AI. Like in Blood Bowl 2, we just had people that would soft concede. Like, it's harder to farm the AI than farm the guy who's soft conceded. But if we had chat, yeah, we'd be back to soft concede down, I think. You'd be a little bit risking collusion, though. A bunch of guys got banned a few seasons back for colluding. They were full colluding. They were starting games against each other and then just farming. Let's get back in the queue. Quick ad break. I'm going to go stretch my legs. We'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. Hopefully we have a game. Are we number 1 before I hit the ad button? Number 2. We're number 2. 1965 versus 1972. We definitely take number 1 with the next win. We're back. About the long break. We're still spinning though. I think there's like 10 people that care about SR so far. Four said that 10 minutes ago. I think a lot of people do care about SR, but there are enough that don't really care about it. There's a lot of people in chat who are proud when they reach milestones. The SR milestones. Being able to choose one player to get a touchdown when your opponent concedes would go a long way. Or just being assigned another random MVP or SPP would be probably fine. I think they could also use the battle pass as a way to incentivize or address the concession issue. Like if you concede, you give 1,000 XP in the battle pass to your opponent. You don't lose a level, but you lose all your progress to the next level. And your opponent gets it. Or gets more, probably. Because right now when your opponent concedes, you gain even less experience because it's based on like the amount of time in game and actions taken in game. The shop roll? The shop did roll. Red and green smoke dice. They look like they'd be pretty hard to read. Not enough contrast on the pips and the dice. The pink fireball I already have. And the orc thrower. Profile picture. Mr. Throw. So what, the Lustrian cheerleader? I don't think so. It's just a reskin. You're only half listening? I thought it said the pass change had been implemented. Not till April. Not till April. Wonder if Warpforge did its patch yet. Maybe we switch and play some Warpforge. See, this is much more likely to be what people do when they can't find a game. Play a different game. Yeah, Philby, they announced that in April we're getting the tabletop rules. The whole kit, not just the pass change. Well, the Warpforge patch did go out. It wasn't out when I first got up. I've got a creator code for this. If you do buy the season pass in here, use my code, which I will have to dig up. I took it down when I took the Star Trek sponsorship. Even though this isn't a sponsorship. It's a bunch of new Ultramarine cards. It's got a battle pass. Flying during your turn. Angel's Wrath. 1 mana, give a melee to a friendly unit and get until your next turn. Oath. Give it armor to this turn. Can be used once. It can be used once the turn it is played. Pay X energy to do something. Also, must put another card in your hand. It's kicker. Oath is kicker. Oh, I thought. See, I thought you thought I was talking about the passing the ball change, not the blood pass. Yeah, the blood pass changes are not coming. As far as I know, they're fine with the concede situation. You haven't played Warforged in forever? Are your Gene Stealers still annoying as hell? They are. They've been nerfed a couple times, though. Oath 1, gain an armor. So it's a 5 mana 6/6/6 or a 6 mana 6/6/6 with armor 1. Not bad. Your other units have 2 melee strength. Oath 1, give armor 1 to a friendly troop. Oath for an armor seems pretty common. Friendly oath abilities apply an additional time. Got a talent. Catechism of Death. Give 2 melee to a friendly troop or to your warlord this turn. Oath 3, give an additional 2. So if it's on a troop, it's permanent. If it's on your warlord, it's temporary. Kodak gain 2 melee. Oath. Gain armor and Vanguard. This guy's pretty sweet. 4 mana for 5 health and an armor. The attack's a little low, but I mean the Kodak part helps that. And it keeps growing. Turn after turn. That guy's pretty sweet. There's no legendary on the track. Oh, that one's legendary. Notice. Stealth oath abilities of friendly troops may be activated on later turns. Yeah, so it must mechanically just go in your hand. And this guy lets it stay in your hand. Oath 1, gain camouflage. But he's stealth. 3 mana stealth with good numbers. With oath synergy. Mm-hmm. We can watch more Blood Bowl while you wait for the search. True. Yeah, they nerfed that one. The one whose hero power was like an extra ranged attack and strike, give them a sabotage if you kill it. It got rid of the boost to the attack. Or snipe, not strike. It's the missions. Play 30 matches. Play 250 troops. Trigger Codex 100 times. I think I could buy this with gold. Yeah, they gave me a bunch of gold. So I get to buy one more thing with gold. I'm not a big Ultramarines fan. But part of that is because I don't own like that many of the Ultramarines cards, so getting a huge boost of Ultramarines cards maybe is fine. I bought the pass thing when Norse came out. And it did give me most of the Norse cards. Presumably this would give me all of the new cards. Ultramarines. I guess I don't know how many new cards there are. Actions, cards, filters, Marines. Go unowned. Kodak Heal 1. Author of the Kodak. Trigger the Kodak ability of a friendly unit and choose a Codicile and put it in your hand. Give +1/+1 to a friendly unit until your next turn. Give Sentry 2 to a friendly unit until your next turn. If this unit is attacked, deal X damage to the attacker before the attack is resolved. Give Armor 1 and Vanguard to a friendly unit until your next turn. There's 2 new heroes, that legendary and then the one we saw in the battle pass. Okay. Are the Space Wolves any good? They are. Yeah, they're quite strong. They have been nerfed once and they're still pretty good. Give a melee to all friendly troops. Oath, give a health to all friendly troops. 2 mana for +1/+1. Fall back. Return friendly troop to your hand. Oath, lower its cost by 2 and give it flank. Seems bad. Rally, deal 1 damage. Oath, stun an enemy. I think that's an upgrade over. There's another 1-drop. Yeah, this guy's Scout. Just rally, deal 1 damage. Same numbers, same stats. You have camouflage or oath. No one's targeting your 1-drop anyway. That guy you just don't own. He's an old card. Give 2 health to all friendly units for 2 mana. Oath, give an additional 3 health. Oath 4. That's pretty good. It gives it... That's life gain for your hero, too. It's actually pretty strong. Like that. Give Backlash, trigger the Kodak ability of all friendly units to a friendly troop. Well, that's kind of interesting. As long as you have a guy to kill off, you can trigger all your codex again. It's probably a little too combo-y. Long range. Oath 1 gains stealth. Slay, create a random Ultramarines card in your hand. Ooh. You're gonna stealth them most of the time. I guess you could play them on turn 2. On turn 1. That's your 2-drop. You do have to live to trigger Slay, but long range means you don't take damage back. This guy's a pretty strong 2-drop. Shall know no fear. Give invulnerable to a friendly troop this turn. Oath, give it +8/+8. Oath 8. So for 10 mana, invulnerable could make it gigantic. Oath 3 gain 3/3/3. The 2 mana 2/3 is pretty good. But he also could just be a 5 mana 5/6. That's a strong 2-drop. We're still spinning in Blood Bowl. 24 minutes. Choose a non-Ultramarines card and create 2 copies in your hand. Non-legendary. Wait, at first I was like, wait, you can make other factions cards? They've never done that yet. That's an old one I just don't own. Ugh. Two copies in your hand. It's a 3 mana draw 2, kind of. Ammo, sniper, oath, deal 1. Deal 2 damage to enemy and adjacent units. Oath, repeat. It's not too bad of a burn. Double oath guy we saw in the battle pass. It's an old guy I don't own. Oath 2 gain a ranged and flank. That's pretty good. The numbers as a 4-drop aren't bad. Drop them on turn 4 if it's all you got. But for 6 mana, gaining flank is pretty sweet. Upgrade this guy. Deal 4 damage to an enemy troop. Oath. Also destroy all damaged enemy troops. Interesting. So 8 mana to kill anything, or just 4 mana to deal 4. And the kill anything might... Basically, like, your hero could attack something else. And there's some other stuff might be slightly damaged. That seems strong. 4 mana, 4 damage is fine. And then 8 mana for a multi-kill spell. Even if it's just late game taking down their 10 drop or whatever. At least it gives you an answer to that kind of thing. There's our first sentry card. The hero had the keyword, but this guy gets sentry 1. Both 1. Choose a stratagem you played this game and return it to your hand. Ooh. But for 1 extra mana, you draw a card with him. Sentry 1 isn't really going to kill very much, I don't think. Both deal 5 damage to an enemy troop. Both 4. 9 mana. 9 mana Flame Tongue Kabu. No respite. Give Sentry 1 to all friendly units. That includes your hero. For the rest of the game, your hero pings for 1 before the attacks resolve on it. Both 3 create no respite in your hand. Huh. It's got buyback 3. So 8 mana. You could just do this over and over and over. That is an interesting win condition. Just get your hero respite 6 or whatever. So nothing can actually hit it. That might lead to like the deepest control deck in the game. You could like actually deck opponents, just run them out of steam. That's pretty sweet. It's craftable. I didn't think the new cards would be craftable. I think the ones on the battle pass, like the ones you get from the vault too, probably aren't craftable. The ones you can get in packs probably are.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, Architect. 03, deal 2 to 4 damage to an enemy. Target dies, gain a shield. He's 8 mana Flame Tongue Kavu. Expensive. You can just play him on turn 5 if he's all you got. I have some other scenes. That one's for mobile games. I think I have a RuneScape waiting. This one kind of goes to Blood Bowl in the back. It's not exactly a perfect scene. Hello, Architect. Thanks for popping in. We are spinning Blood Bowl in 30 minutes. What's our team value up to? I think it might be at a new record, 1.63, because we had a fast concede, so we have the full team. Might be a new all-time high. Oh, 1.4 Nurgle just got a game, and we didn't get to play against them? The ranks. They're silvers. They're silvers. There's a 1.6 something or other. Mirror match. Corn? Is that corn? Oh, it's just chaos. Gold to get silver, though. How do you get to 1.6? 1 player bench, 3 reroll. Just by being beefy. He does have his ogre. Well, a quick look doesn't reveal any opponents that we should have gotten. 1.4? Chaos Dwarves? Golds. Fungus was killing something as we left that. $1.5. Even not so much fun, is it? You play against me, I'd have some fun. Earn gold. There's just not that many teams we can actually face. You think I'm getting dodged? We might only get to play this team first game of a stream then. Just changes the Warpforge category. And they wouldn't know. 2 deal 3, Oath 1 gain 1 armor. Run the Oath ability supply an additional time. Oh, that other legendary, that was higher. I thought it was this guy, but that must have been the one that you could play it on future turns. Both 2 deal 2 damage to enemy and adjacent units. 8 total. Deploy an Ultramarines troop that costs 6 or more. Oath, deal damage to all enemies equal to its melee. Oath 6. That's a legendary. 12 mana. I don't think anything in this game costs more than 10. But Oath lets them do a 12 cost. But there are ways to cheat and keep the Oath in your hand too. Six or more. This card's kind of good on its own. Just 6 mana, you get a 6 or more cost thing. Like if you just hit a 10 drop, this card's great on its own without the Oath. If you draw it late, it's ridiculous. Both 4 gain invulnerable until your next turn. 11 mana, can't be killed. Not Vanguard. Better hope your opponent can't kill you. 8 mana, Oath abilities friendly troops can be activated up to 3 times each. These Oath 1 deal 1 damage. Well, if you get that out and then you top deck another Oath guy, it's going to be good. Ooh, Sentry 4. Other friendly units have Sentry 2. Oh, now that's a good Sentry card. Sentry was whenever something attacks you, it first takes X damage. So if you kill it, it doesn't actually hurt you at all. 11 mana for Oath, deal 3 damage to everything. And a giant dude. It's an old one I don't own. Well, there's some interesting cards in the expansion. This card is kind of sick. I can craft it. Can you craft everything? No. No, so that there is stuff hidden in the vault that can't be crafted until the 3-week event is over. Update came out while I was browsing the cards. Already 7 minutes now. That Nurgle was the last one. Last active game last time we looked. There's a big Chaos versus Dwarves and a big Orc versus Chaos Dwarf. Oh, we're not gonna. They're gonna be still loading in. We're not gonna be able to see till they both finish watching the cinematic. We won't be able to see what SR they are. Oh, good. You have to wait long. Golds. Big bench and a big guy to get to high team value. I might be the scariest team. That's very possible. How about this Orc versus Chaos Dwarf? 1.3 against 1.4. Ones. One way to redo the matchmaker to deal with a lower population and still make fair as you can matches is to go back to the Blood Bowl 2 way, where everybody had to wait in the lobby, and then every 5 minutes the game just paired everyone up. And I felt like Blood Bowl 2, like, that's the first time I've ever seen that system, and I thought it was genius. I don't know if Blood Bowl 2 actually paired us up well every time it did, but if they went back to that in Blood Bowl 3, it would be like I would get a game. You wouldn't have to wait more than 10 minutes. Like, the odd man out does have to not play, but as long as they hard code it so you can't be the odd man out twice, you would get some sort of game. If we just play against somebody in Platinum. Bumble Black Box does that too. Makes sense. Either Blood Bowl 2 copied them or they copied Blood Bowl 2. Yeah, the system was awesome, but the algorithm wasn't. TV++ was pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know which of these opponents it should have given me. There's a 1.5 who ended up against a 1.2. Maybe we should be playing this lizard? He's got 1645 SR. It's not great, but I mean, I want to play a game at some point. I don't think a system that just strands like stray teams is good. And it's not just like the number 2 team on the ladder that is strange. You could have a lot of games played and be bronze still. You could have a lot of games played and have low team value. There's other people that do get stuck. In the fumble system, you can actually see all of the matches made in a given draw. Ooh. Kind of like the live matches tab I'm browsing, but it's clear that they were all made at the same time. Side will introduce a 20 warp stone. No, not that guy feature. So you can turn down a game. Downranking every season doesn't help, yeah. Ironically, they put that in to help. They put that in to spread people out, so Platinum players didn't have to play against me. Or the world champion. Just because we happen to make a new team. Specifically to avoid play against me. 20 warp stone. I think Elo in this game is just kind of weird too, because like if you're playing fresh vampires or fresh chaos, your team's kind of bad. So like the Elo is trying to learn the Elo algorithm is trying to learn your rating, but your team is bad while you play your first like 6 to 10 games. So then like your team gets better because you get block on half of your team, and you have a mighty blow and a guard. Now you're competitive, but you know you've dropped a whole bunch of rating. So it's not even really doing skill-based matchmaking correctly. What up, Dr. Z? Thank you for making it prime time. Why is there even a downranking mechanic? I think it was so that people who are like actually 1600 rank don't have to play against the people that were fighting over Masters last season. So they get knocked down to gold, and the diamonds and above get knocked down to platinum. But I think it would have been better to just knock Masters down to diamond if you really want to do that. Or just let Masters stay Masters. Like if you've made Masters, you just start at 2000. It's kind of fun to push for Masters, but it's also kind of annoying when they, like last season when they got rid of win streaks. With like a few weeks left, there were like 8 people in the top 100. The rank system is so bad, says Vax Power. I generally don't like ladders. And the implementation here is not great. One day late on adding time to the clock, yeah. According to the McDonald's app, Grinch socks are 0 calories. Eat up. That's the lizard we looked at already. There hasn't been many high ranks since then. Is there anything I could do to my team to get a game? There's no wasted team value. We could drop the bench. The only optional team value is the bench. Like resetting one of the bowls would be weird. But I also don't know, like, if SR is more of the problem. Like, I don't know if any high-ranked games have increased. I guess we could check. It's a lot of clicking. You just have to click into all of the games one at a time. Silvers. Orcs versus OWA. Bronzes. We might be here a while. A new one. 1.38 Amazons. I guess if it's a million team values, we can probably skip. Yeah. One game played. And silver. One game played can't be diamond, that's for sure. Oh, can you use filters? On the live tab too? Oh, okay. Minimum skill rating, 1500. Oh, there's Mr. P. I played against him the other day. I mean, the team values, it would prohibitive difference here, but I guess I'm looking to see if I fire a bull if it would even help. Second game. I wonder if there's a filter for games played? I don't think there is. My teams. Action. Minimum team value, max team value, min rating, max rating. Your icon's in the way, but you don't know how to move it? I can move it. We can just do order. I guess we could do minimum T value just 1.1. That'll get rid of the first and second game people. And there's only 2 tabs worth of games. Problem is I have to do the filtering again every time we click in and out. Silver, 400 apart. I don't think it'll do 400 apart. Not silver, platinum. And these filters also need both teams to qualify to show the game. Oh, what if you could just sideline a player? So instead of firing the bull, just like take a game without it. A voluntary miss next game. It would work thematically. I think we looked at this one already. Wolves. 1684? 1.3? I'd be fine with that game. But firing a bull doesn't get us this game. Ooh, 1.49 wood elves. You can queue, would that be sniping? Maybe. I know we can't agree to play against each other. People got banned for that. You play Blood Bowl if you want to play Blood Bowl, and I'm going to play Blood Bowl if I want to play Blood Bowl. And if we happen to play Blood Bowl against each other, so be it. But I don't think anyone can stream snipe my Chaos Dwarves, no. Like, there is no team on the ladder I would be sad to play against right now. The Wood Elves are sub-platinum. Barely sub-platinum. Ooh. He's using little wing ding things. That one's new. It's not very high team value, though. That was the Wood Elves last time we looked. Dwarves against Chaos Dwarves? Problem is everyone's just hovering around silver. I think another big part of the problem is just like anyone else who's been in Diamond has also sat through, oh god, it's up to 54 minutes. They've also sat up through a queue like this, and then they're probably just like, all right, fine, I'll make a new team. Or I'll go play a different game. So like we're never actually gaining people in Diamond. We all just suffer for an hour or two and then leave, and the population never grows. In theory, eventually, like, it'll creep up. But the speed at which the population of Diamond coaches grows is very much suppressed by the fact that you can't actually even play in Diamond. I guess I'm doing my part by sitting here for an hour. Because if somebody else in Diamond queues up, they'll get a game in 3 minutes, or however long it takes for their search parameter to reach me. The real problem, though, is if somebody queues in Diamond and they have to wait 12 minutes to play me, but then a second person queues in Diamond, it'll match those two people together, rather than letting the number 2 team on the ladder have a game. You played K-Fog twice yesterday in Diamond? Yeah. The rematches like that are kind of proving my point. Yeah, I had a few rematches on during the subathon. Back-to-back against K-Fog. Did you beat him? Probably not, because he's number 1. Rankings, Amazons. He's only got 1 draw and 1 loss. Oh, you did give him the draw though. Nice. Played 2 more after you, but just look at all the rematches though. Eastern Kingdoms, that's the team I just deleted. You played Order Domes twice. You played Denbeek here twice. You played Crucifer twice. There's a bit of a population problem. That was the first game on the other page. We played that guy twice. His team value's too low for me to get him. Oh no, he's 1.4 now. I was looking at these, but these were his first games. Plus 600,000? What's going on here? Lizard's adding 600,000. They're just trying to get paired up. Paired up on SR. Obviously paired up on team value. Watch his Crucifer game while we wait. We could do that. I want to see what this lizard with asking for plus 600,000 is up to. So I could skip this part though. This game he only got helmet and a coaching assistant, so he didn't get his full 600,000. Not going to be anything interesting that happens here. The inducements was the interesting part. What about my match history? How repeated am I? Eastern Kingdoms 3 times. We deleted them finally. Those Wood Elves twice. The Necro at the start of the stream. Nurgle we just beat. I'm getting a little bit more variety than he did. Oh, we got a game! The bed sheets. Ooh, rematch. From 2 games ago. We just deleted the orcs. Took an hour, but we found a game. This is the same Necro we played at the start of the stream. They did beat us. Hopefully I can play a little more solid now. Oh, this is the guy that was saying in chat that he could play if I wanted to. The rematch, yeah, he was in chat. You haven't played for quite some time, but you always had issues playing new teams into developed teams. So there is new team protection. Your like first 6 games would never play against me. But you might play like your 20th game. We've had mismatches of 20 games. Differentials. And like the inducements are a lot better in Blood Bowl 3 than they were in Blood Bowl 2. Because the power level of the inducements has gone up. The star players are better. So they're better at bridging the gap, but it's still good to be the one with more base team value. Which in this case is actually our opponent. So they've got the killer werewolf, the kick-ass ghosts, 3 guard total, 3 mighty blow total, couple blodge ghouls, extra skills, and a very big bench. Very big bench. Bench for days. We're not getting through the zombies, so Blitz is onto positionals only. Lots of zombies to stick out by both centaurs, unfortunately. Given the fact I just get to punch zombies on the line of scrimmage, I think we are going to kick. We have Ironheart skin to tank the blitzes here. We put a sacrificial hobo on that spot. Might mean we can kind of... No, not really. So we could do this. We hide this guy. Like I can get hit if I do that.
Good news, everyone.
We'll do that. Your game 2 you spun into developed dwarves at 1.15 this season? I guess if nobody, it will, the criteria will grow the longer you've waited. So if you just were at a bad time when no one else was spinning, your fresh team will eventually be capable of playing a 10-game team. Sir Beowulf, 22-month resub. Thank you very much. Did he buy more zombies to spin into us quicker? Who knows? We didn't collude. If he spun thinking he was probably going to play against me, like he probably actually wants the zombies to feed to my claw. We got a lot of removals in the first game today against him. So it's both just good if you know you're playing against me, and yeah, it even the team values out, but I think you'd rather get like a chainsaw or something. So it's probably the fairest way to snipe me. I did say I wasn't afraid of anybody sniping me on this team, but that was assuming they just spin their team. I remember one time some jerk, another streamer actually, sniped me. I honestly forget who it was. I'm not naming them because I don't remember, but they sniped me with halflings, and then they defended themselves by saying, "Oh, you're complaining about getting sniped by halflings," but like they had the perfect team value to get like Griff and their chef and a wizard, like the perfect, like they fired players to get to the perfect amount. Like we did a halfling run a couple seasons ago, and they're actually like they win a lot of games before people have skills. Like forget tackle, like if they're up against teams that don't have block, halflings just kind of survive. But as soon as you hit the bracket where people have like 6 skills, that's probably a tackle and a mighty blow and 4 block. Then halflings get really sad. Oh, my opponent's got number 1 sprint right now. 17-3-0. Yeah, 1921 is their sprint score. They lose a dwarf, rough. Big dice do the trick. Ironheart skin is not perfect. It's still 1 in 6 to break armor, so every other game the line of scrimmage is going to get armor broken. What's on my shirt? Lobsters. They're little tiny lobsters. So they don't get green screened out. They look like something else, so give you a close-up of them. Lobsters. Kill music. Who we gonna blitz? Couple guard in here gets these hits. They just sidestep away from the defensive, so it's not actually that great to be jamming the defensive in there, I guess. Guess we could just blitz a ghost. We could also try to eat the dirty player. Blitz here just so he doesn't get that hit. They don't have infinite guard. Oh, I get that hit just with following here. He's gonna run out of zombies. Well, that would have regenerated. Long term, I guess maybe he doesn't run out of zombies. This drive, he could run out of zombies. Get that hit. Splits. Mash. Or no stand from there denied my foul, but I don't know if I wanted a 1 assist foul, leaving dirty player on the edge. They're driving forward. Hobgoblins versus Flesh Golem. Okay, he's marking, so maybe the ball isn't coming forward. Not drive forward here. Flying this guy wouldn't be the worst. Punching him and fouling him works a good decent amount of time if we're going for murder. One die? One die, pow. Dope. Almost got a hit on the wolf. Could have hit the dirty player or the ghost or both. Oh, Claw's coming here for sure. Whistled. That's not ideal. You guys need a buddy. I don't think I could push him to there. Also have a push still get me this hit. It is just a push. Pick up for guard. Thinking where defensive wants to be. Defensive in here is pretty strong. Am I 1v1ing here? I think I am. We do got a little bit of a guard lock type of situation. I guess that's not that good because I'm swinging here. That a little too hastily. Not bad. It's kind of bad. He still gets this hit. I guess I get to follow up. Let's stick another guard in here. He doesn't get that hit. I think I tagged. We didn't have a great foul. Oh, the dirty player connects instead. 3. I'm glad the 3 wasn't on a foul. Hey, David Brown. Doing good on Dwarves, yeah. Loss, win today so far has lowered our rank, though. We're down to 2nd. But a win here, it will be higher than where we started. Yeah, this guy, I wish was in here. We're still turning that guard on. Hey, Jimbo Mon, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you making it prime time. If I win its Masters? No. We're 1965. We'll get 20-something. You're going to buy the Dwarfs tomorrow? They're worth it. They are a good team. You definitely want to unlock Dwarfs. They did end up getting all these punches. Oh, one die pow. Man, they are good at one dying me. But they still the blitz too. Dodge, blitz, claw into our non-skinned up bull. Skulls reroll, fail. Falling back seems like it'd probably be bad. He probably has a little bit of movement left too. Stanford. Gotta be the choice. Frenzy. He had another try. Down we go. No foul. I think he has another movement, so I'll just... Oh, it was another movement was a go for it. Okay. Claw is free, but too much of my team fell for that to be very good. Well, we could just beat up this ghoul. That does seem like a solid choice. There are different blitz I might want, not after all the standing. Because I could have done this hit and retry. Failed. Oh, both down would have been better because we're not following up. And she's meshy. Good stomp, I think. That's better than a hit. Who assists? 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, not good enough. Dominate this blob even more. Last time he had to do a 1-die to start it. Not getting caught on the foul is good, at least. Does no one start with the Minotaur? No, some people do. I think it is a choice. I don't start with the Minotaur. I'm not a fan of big guys. Maybe you are. But blitz a zombie and mark the ball? Blitz a zombie and mark the ball. Like here? Would have. Tagging the ball isn't that great. Like throwing killer hits, I like a lot. Like, this guy is pretty much going to attack every turn. Bonk. A frenzy trap. Kind of lucky to get a bonk. Second best result over a POW. That card's not doing it. This card is, but there's -2 on him. -2 +2. That is a 1-die he could have done. We have a hit on the ball carrier if we want. Clawing the dirty player is not something I'm too sad about. This hit just got worse. Did I bonk again? Now it's just red dice. No, he just says go. He doesn't even dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it, go for it. So we don't get a hit with him. Unless I can take that as well. We're not that far from. I can get one of the dwarfs loose. We punch here. We punch here. These two. That guy takes there. Then we could hit from here. Not tackle. But it is 2 to the ball. That guy could also just get there and guard for this hit, but he's already got a -1. For sure, and probably getting tagged. Tough for me to tag that one, I mean. Be able to eat that guy. Well, this blob is everlasting here. Push. Leaving the bull on the ghosts isn't the worst. We are leaving a bull on a ghost. We could hit here, and then these two. Ooh. Here? Blow through and tag? That's not ideal. Like a blitz here. Get around and tag. Forces the ghoul to dodge at least. Eating the ghost is not bad. Let's regroup. Try to make sure he scores at least. Just a push. How much for the regroup? Leave that guy on the ghost. Ah, we do get the zombie with the next hit, though. Fine. Keep failing all my dodges. He gets his 1 dice. We can't dodge. That's how he beat me last game, too. Well, that and my derps. But also, it did feel like all my single die things failed. All of his work. Let's try not to run out of time this game. There's a good game on the Epic free games today. Jotun Slayer. Hordes of Hell. Oh, see you later, David. Really wish I just punched the ghost. I guess it was just a push from him anyway. Did not get him free. The wrestler actually didn't regenerate too. We've lowered their quality. Hey, Remy, new to Blood Bowl 3, played some Blood Bowl 2. Nice. What's the highest team value to expect to successfully fight a match in under 15 minutes? You're hitting 30-minute queues with 1.5 million Black Orcs. What's your SR? Because your skill rate rank is also a matchmaking criteria. So I think if you're like 1.5 million team value, it's terrible, 1240. That might be more your problem than your SR, but than your team value. Like if you fired one of your good players to try to get a lower team value, that might not even be good enough. This, like Remy's situation is illustrating what I was saying. Like me waiting an hour for this game, I only got it because a viewer decided to spin. Like, it's not just a me problem. You can be an outlier on the ladder in a few different ways. Smashy, smashy. Now we're beating up ghosts. And one of them is by being a lot of games played, a lot of team value, but still your rank is low. That just means you're a newer player. And you've played a lot with that particular team. But most of your peers that started where you started, you know, they may have grown their rank. A lot of the silver population is probably lower team value just because they haven't played enough games yet. I could blitz him. It frees both hobgoblins. Whatever good that does. Blitzing this guy loose doesn't help because they got such a good screen. Just a push. Push sure doesn't help either. Snuck past us pretty well by us rolling pushes all day long. We had a really good blob there too. Blob no more. Just a stun. Turn 6. Like our odds of getting a touchdown. He doesn't have to score this turn, for sure. We can scare him in next turn. We do get the 2-turn drive, which is workable. Does it not put low SR and TV into each other anymore? Last time you did ladder, you caught many bronze while you were platinum. As well as teams with 500,000 team value differences. They changed it last season, or the season before. They changed the algorithm. They put in some firm limits to how far apart the matchmaker will actually give you games. You never get those mega mismatches anymore. You just wait in the queue for 2 hours instead. I wasn't sure I wanted to base there. When I based there, I thought I was also going to base like here and here with all the hobgoblins. But then Flesh Golem happened. But base some mans is not a good strategy. One, two, three, four. Go for it. Go for it. Poor dwarfs. They don't make gauntlet runs. This guy's closer than that dwarf. Actually, good chance we will get to force him to score. He's determined to have me kill this. He tried to keep his wolves alive. I mean, at this point, fine. I'll hit it. Happy to hit it now. Not like we're getting this down to threaten the ball carrier. Done. Actually take down the flesh column. But really good foul if we just want to chase removals. Thinking we want the really good foul. Probably doesn't make him score, though. If I get caught. If these guys can get down, it might make him score. Swoosh. The swooshing continues. Big stomp. We're through the armor. We get the animation. Stunned. Not caught. I get surfed if I go over there. Get to reinforce the ghoul a little bit. Harass a wolf. So, like, if he wants to cage now, it's going to be a sideline cage with 3 pieces. So, you know, if he rolls dice with the ball not safe, that's a way for us to recover the drive. If he sideline cages, that's a way for us to have a long shot to stop him. there's options here. There's opportunities here. He's got the options. We've got the opportunities. He does need to roll some bad dice for that to happen, though. Blitz works. Bad dice not found. He didn't fall for the frenzy trap. He's leaving a wide cage, so cage dive is kind of an option. Killing his killer is an option too. Just stick claws into that and get some guys down in front. Ooh, gauntlet run to surf him. That's a scary spot to stand. We need the dodge to fail. I mean, he is in chat, so he hit the killer. I threatened it. But it created an opportunity. If that dodge failed, we would have had him. It didn't fail, so the best I could do is mark from above. We can probably force the dodge, I think. I can tag the rest of the stuff enough that attacking this will probably... Yeah, attacking this and marking everything else probably does at least force the dodge. Oh, this guy probably should have done the hit. Just a push. So greed is good. Armor break is big. You can't help a rescue. Go for it, do we need? What does he even do? He could one die. If he dodges this, like this dodge is a better play, so we don't have to worry about that. I don't think I worry about the one die. He can't help it anyway. I guess there's not really anything this guy can do but help the foul. Help the foul he does. Another armor break. Caught on a stun. Come on, ref. It was just a stun. Oh, bad argument. 3. Medium argument. At least I didn't get ejected. He's still going to be at 11 players in the next half, too. We forced a 1 in 9, though. You get a set of line hits, but no, you got to dodge. The set of line hits doesn't do anything. It gains me SPP. We could work on the giant zombie bench, but he will still have 11 players for turn 9. Yeah, even if we get all 3, they have 3 more. We'll punch with the Mighty Blow Dwarves to try to level them. We might get an extra turn, so we still put these guys up front. This guy wouldn't mind SPP. High kick, easier pass farm. Bonk. We die. Pow. I guess I want this guy's retry. 2 die. Got him. Did get caught fouling. Dirty player's gone already. No pass forward. How's that a 5+? Are we sunny today? Oh, he's got a pass bust. he's got negative passing stat. it does matter. We harder to pass farm with them. Was the werewolf actually in range of getting blitzed? Were they too far forward? I think you're right. I think they were. I didn't count it. Ooh, player on the line. Yeah, we could end up needing to pass with him too. Like I had him in the back there in case we got a riot for an extra turn, which I shouldn't. Like, sure, hand helps, but I guess the extra move makes the handoff a lot more likely. You want to be handing off anyway. But a 2-turn drive often needs a pass, whether you're good at it or not. Down to 10 players here as well. Gust of wind. Perfect weather. Whoosh. Oh. Another POW. There's an armor break. It's done. Claws connect with the flesh golem. But he's fine. Two on the pickup. 5 on the sure hands. Get out of range of his junk. We're in range of a handoff if he overcommits deep. Looks like he wants to battle, though. The basing has begun. Oh, he's doing killer hit here. The stand firm backdrop. Some of them are coming deep. Whoosh. He stood the dirty player, but not that one. Frenzy gets the POW. It's a good skill. His claws are working. We want to go for the win. Blitzing his sure hands is probably a good idea. I don't know. Maybe the werewolf's actually a better ball carrier. Especially if he still has rerolls. Hands back up to eat the claw. Or a mighty blow hit. I could claw somewhere else. Dealer's choice. Far up. That zombie would get us even after this one gets hit. This guy can move somewhere else. Especially here for this hit, I guess. Oh, claw the flesh golem, and then mighty blow. A mighty blow a blodge. I guess we could mighty blow here, and then using tackle here rather than claw here. Maybe we want to come blitz this. Oh, we did get him. Don't need to blitz that one. Nice. They can't give us infinite punches with Mighty Blow forever. Mighty Blow and Claw. It's done. Up here. We have failed. Yeah, no regen is nice. A zombie will replace it on the next kickoff, but zombies are a lot worse than flesh golems. Especially block flesh golems. Attack in the cage. Frenzy trap. Bonk. Mashed knee. Spot about the temp. He's got 5 SPP. We need the apothecary for the positionals. Might end up having to dodge from this guy. Dodge handoff to a bull score. It's kind of an option. It's a zombie to the claw. I have to blitz down here anyway.
I don't know half of you half as
Take
well
our free
as I should
punches.
like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Hey, Sal. Welcome, welcome. Where he marked us lets us become this assist too. Let's us become this assist. Punching all around the neighborhood. Bowing all around the neighborhood. Stay put. Yeah, I still have the blitz. I'm saving it to retry that, so I guess we could blitz this. We're kind of just potatoing and we have his guys marked. He'll have a dodge hit after us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Go for it. Yeah. Should have played this turn a little better. Blitz probably should have been on one of these guys to regroup. Works, but I think we just... Score from here. Boop, 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 boop. Bird here opens up some nice hits. Pre-touchdown hits. We score next turn, we get 4 turns to steal. They get 5 turns to get the healer touchdown. Oosh. They also get access to their bench. Man, I'm down to 8 players. Oof. Oh, Warnicott gets him in. Wait. Oh, this guy's coming. Pops dodge. Fails a thing! Yes, opponent has failed a thing. Okay, who do I got loose? This one. You're not helping. This one. Can't help either. He's smashy. KO. Bonk. Let's hear egg. Let's hear go here punch. Yeah, that guy's not a threat. That could work. And this guy can just go here, so we get 2 hits into this mess. I was hoping to get that guy up and around. That didn't work. This didn't work. Mighty blow. I guess we just dodge and score then. I don't really want to 1v1 that. It's done. Push. Dodge fails. Reroll fixed it. First go for it is good. Second go for it. It's good. We tie her up. We've tied her up. I don't know if that's good or bad. 5 turns left for them. Down so many players, though. Just getting the touchdown on the board, I think, is good. I wanted to stall, but, you know. We keep both downing and derping into the flesh golems and ghosts. Hey, cheers for touchdown! Thanks, El Ortopedico. Still have Warp Forge open, don't I? Oops. Take that, graphics card. that Space Marine 2? No, it was Warp Forge. The Warhammer 40k card game. That just had a, they just had a Space Marine expansion come out. A bunch of new Space Marine cards. I haven't played Space Marine 2, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's the characters from that game that now have cards. High kick, but not a free ball. Very deep ball. Out of bounds failure to pick up. Would be exactly what we need to win. It's an opportunity. Especially if he overcommits to just like basing this and punching this. He's up 3 players thanks to the massive bench. He's still overbenched by 2, so arguably too massive. In bush. He disrupted my line. Mental note, make that line 1 square farther back next time. That was a bad line of scrimmage setup. Skulls. Take away a reroll. Going to be at 1 rerolled. He's thinking about eating it. Yes, you could eat it. Oh. He does not eat it. I'll get disconnected with my other bowl. All right, we need a failed pickup here. Double go for it to go after his killer. Ah, Surehand's got him the ball. Preserved his last reroll too. Go after this guy. Want to keep most of my players back here anyway. Oh, sure feet fixed a failure there. The claws, they do nothing. Something's wrong. Murder isn't working, and it's all that we know. You were really into Space Marine 2 when it first came out? Yeah, I can believe it. That looked really good. Will I play any Total War 40k? Probably not. Maybe if I get a free copy? I'm not big enough to get free copies of AAA games. I can get free copies of indie games. I can get all the free copies of bad indie games I want. But I can also message indie devs and often get a free copy of good indie games. But I don't think I've gotten a free $90 game yet. Man down. Getting crushed against this guy 2 games in a row. Bad matchup, or am I just playing really bad? I think there's room for improvement for sure. The bull's getting stuck on on zombies has been a recurring problem. So I think I use my bulls too early. They need to just stay with the dwarves. So that when they does start pushing forward, they're easy to get free to go running. You never know the Blood Bowl, though. It's a tough game. It's a tough game to learn through playing because the randomness is so deep. You never know if you're just getting unlucky or if you're playing badly. Speaking of playing badly, the ball is on the ground. Was that bad luck or playing badly? You get both bulls back up there too? Ooh. So we're doing that hit. We even get to gain a movement on them. I guess we have to blitz that one with the tackler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we can't get all the way to there. Sucks that guy exploded. We do get the POW noise. Smashy, smashy. We get another POW. Nice, nice. Okay, Operation Stare at the Ball or maybe pick up with him. 2 go for it's to get next to the ball already. We could put the Stanford one here. Show him what it's like to play against flesh golems. On the ball, and it's just harassing the heck out of them. Fire breathing? 3. 3 does nothing. And I push. Let's just 1v1 him at least. Zombie will never get this hit to free him. Okay. Ball is back on the ground. We've posed a puzzle for the opponent. Can he solve the puzzle? Base a Bull Centaur. The traditional start of the turn. Zombie touch Bull Centaur. That one die follow-up got rid of a chain push there too. Chained the zombie up. But the fire breathing failing does get the sheet free. Straight to the claw. Nope. 3 turns to score. They still have their blitz. Starting to think we should not have put the Bull Centaur on his players. It should have just been 2 reform ball marks. Live and learn. Just keep living. Don't die. We don't want to die and learn. Go for it. Resting. There's my bulls. Not dead. The pickup. I expected him to go forward, but that way instead. We have a dodge to 1-die him, which could work. But it doesn't work, we lose. Oh, he even stunned us with that zombie? Brutal. 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Thing is, I have no recovery. What else would I do here? Blitz there, like just dodge deep. I do kind of like this blitz tag, I guess. Like 1-die, knock him to there. Catch the scatter. Or it goes there and we dodge, pick it back up. We just stand and stand. Marking him from behind might be better. Maybe I need to re-roll that fire breathing that failed. No, I need to just have the bulls better positioned. Oh, now we pop a ghost. Turn 15! The only way I get a touchdown is by doing the 1-die now. Well, let's think, how good is tag and like this guy's just lurking here? Like, does that even give me a play next turn? Like if I 1-die that successfully, maybe? Because he has to blitz there. We would get a dodge 1-die next turn. We do need that 1-die. Right, we'll just try to mark it with this bull. I need the POW. Reroll gets the POW. Now they don't have a reroll, I really don't like the 1-die. Popped another one. I don't like this part of the plan. I have to let this killer hit there. But he needs to tie up like 2 of these. And then this attack gets way more complicated. One die's better. It only fails on 1 result. We got the POW. I do think we have to get this guy free and back. Another one that can attack this. Got the deep movement, so I don't think I have to do a go for it. I can't score anymore. We gave up on scoring. But we did a turn that was okay with okay dice. Not a frenzy trap. We need to just hold and to hold more players. No. Frenzy's a damn good skill. Not dead. We got them down to 9 players. 97. Removals came a little bit late, though. Blitz does get a pow on the bull. Ironheart Skin says no to the claw. Not a scoring threat. It's 1 out of range. We're both out of rerolls, too. Where did he use his last one? A while ago. He's been out for a while. Ooh. We're gonna be able to stop him here. Stops our dwarf. It doesn't quite stop this guy. We get to try to get a long reach 1-die pow. Want a bonus punch first? Beowulf does need 1 SPP to get his armor up. Those pushes out of the way. We need a POW. Would we roll dice with this guy? Here we go. Did we do it? Dodge and a go for it. Dodge is good with a 3. No wasted effort there. Go for it. It's the 6 and then a skull. Wasted effort on that 6. Skull would have got us wherever it was in the turn, though. GG. Crushed by Necro. Necro might be the answer to Chaos Dwarves. They didn't feel like particularly close games either. Necro with a 5-player bench. Lost connection. My connection. I need to see the stat screens. Was I bad or did I roll bad? MVP, Flesh Golem for him. Ooh, we actually leveled Teox with that MVP. That's really good. Blocks, we outblocked him. 59 to 40. And he's a frenzy player too. Gives him some artificial blocks. Morglum smashing. Morglum can get tackle, I think, with that. Teox can get mighty blow. I think we probably won't. Tomtech doesn't use that 4 very well. We got a touchdown on our ball carrier. Beowulf got 2. He needs 1 more for stat up. Okay, let's look at the dice here. We broke armor 41%. But all the zombie armor breaks didn't matter. What was his regen? Only 1. One success, 4 failure. You broke armor 29%. Not bad. My foul appearance was actually pretty good. My dodges sucked. I did 5 and failed 2 of them. My rushes sucked. Did 14 and failed 2 of them. We're actually a little above average. I don't know which ones failed either. His rushes were 100%. Dodges were 78% above average. He was above average, but he wasn't. There's nothing here that screams I got unlucky. We had 30 POWs. We definitely did not get unlucky on finding POWs. Take this with a grain of salt, though, because it's mixing the 2 dice up. So, like, a POW POW and a POW Skull is the same result in game, but it looks very different on this. So this is actively bad. I think, like, if you're trying to learn, like, was I unlucky or not, this screen does not help you. Not this part, not the dice results. They did 1 dice a lot. I think we did reasonably good, like, guard locking him, but he just threw 1 dice and got POWs. So, like, if those 1 dice are skulls, we probably end up crushing. But I think the big improvement I could do is trying not to get bulls stuck on zombies quite that easily. Especially with the deep bench. Absolutely absurd bench. Killed one of the zombies. GG. All right, we did get a level up or 2. Yeah, we can go tackle on Morglum. A second tackle would help against the ghouls and the werewolves. It's not like it not being a mobile tackle. It's not the greatest. Tackle eventually on one of these would probably make a little more sense. We need 1 more there. Must. So Spodabo died. Womp womp. Who won? They did. My quick score got punished. The positionals did a good job of not dying. That's true. There was 1 dodge fail. You failed the handoff too. That gave me a chance. That did give us a bit of hope. I almost would rather save up for Claw here, rather than another tackle. Maybe the way we squeeze another tackle on here is to stop randoming the hobgoblins and get a wrestle tackle lino. A wrestle tackle lineman is twice as expensive as a regular lineman, though. The handoff did leave the door open a little bit. I didn't think you needed to go that fast. Tackle here also is good for like basing dodge things, denying them the free reroll. But we only really get one of these to get skills. Oh, Teox also gets his mighty blow. But I think we want to go arbor spam on the ones that actually stay on the front. I guess we'll go tackle, and then this can be the guy who gets claw later on. As the other ones all get armor. I don't know what we do with these two, but they're really slow to level. They're kind of done. I could see stand firm on these ones. Treasury. Alright, I'm gonna call the stream there. I got a bunch of stuff to do I've been neglectful of while doing the game-a-thon. So a bit of a shorter stream today. But we'll be back tomorrow. Or it will also be a shorter stream because I'm gonna go out, drive out to my new house, but I'll stream in the morning. All right. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Let's roll the credits. Credits are broken, as is tradition. I think why the credits break is it like it caches it. I think when I first open OBS, it caches it. I fix it by creating a new web source. So it has to refresh. So there's probably an OBS setting to fix that. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Jimbo, Beowulf, Why Not Dr. Z, HD, much appreciated.